for being here at our very final general discussion. I would like to say this is also a very, very important session in the ISS, considering that this is the only session that passes the stick to our next participants, okay? So you guys will be passing the stick to our 25th International Students Summit participants, especially including formulating the main theme for the next ISS. And to our participants, thank you so much for being here today. This is the general discussion where we have all our participants sitting here, the chairpersons and the presenters. They will be concluding all the discussion that we had from the first day until the final day. And from there now, think of the future, the next ISS. What do they think that the next participants should focus on or should discuss further? And including formulation of the next ISS theme that we'll be using for the next year. So that's the main objective of this discussion for today. And for the participants and the audience themselves, this will be a very free discussion. Feel free to provide any comment, any question, anything that you have. Just raise hand when the general chairperson allow you to raise hand. Please raise hand and speak your idea, okay? So again, thank you so much for being here. And without further ado, I would like to officially pass the mic to the general chairpersons so that they can begin this session. General chairperson, please. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the general discussion of the 24th International Student Summit on Food, Agriculture, and Environment. First, I'd like to extend my sincere gratitude to the leaders, professors, and student advisors, both from Tokyo University of Agriculture and IPB University. Colleagues from CGI Tokyo Nodai and DPI IPB University, my fellow general chairpersons and chairpersons, our beloved presenters, the committee, and of course, all participants here today. Thank you for being with us this morning. Let me briefly introduce myself. My name is Shaski Gina. I am a master's student of food science in IPB University, and it is an honor to serve as one of the general chairpersons for this year ISS together with Nora, and Putri, and Haruto. Okay, now let me briefly introduce today's agenda. Okay, so as you can see on the screen, but we will begin with the group introduction. I will call each name by group. Please kindly stand up and wave your hand to everyone here when your name is mentioned. First, we have Group A with the chairperson in charge, Haruto Sasaki and Putri Amalia Zahra. And the first presenter is Ibrahim Meshak Ibihimu from Sokoy University of Agriculture. Please stand up. And then next, we have Raden Prajasudjatma from IPB University. Next, we have Sasha Wilkinson from the University of British Columbia. And we have Eri Saji from Tokyo University of Agriculture. And now for the Group B, the chairpersons in charge is Jiva Georges Randia Malala and Safira Aulia Rohim. The first presenter from Group B is Muhammad Anik Ashraf bin Hairuzi from University Putra Malaysia. And then Irina Kostiu from National University of Life and Environmental Science of Ukraine. And Yun Ling Chang from National Chungsing University. The next one is Group C with the chairperson in charge is Anan Nakajima and Kausar Alatas. The first presenter is Konelasi Philaipon from the National University of Laos. And Millie Hasler from University of Reading. Next is Shriti Bandari from Agriculture and Forestry University. And Chimbol Okhtiyar from Mongolian University of Life Sciences. Next, Group D, with the chairperson in charge, Kentaro Yagyu and Sabrina Afro. With the first presenter, Nixon Ombima Kenya from Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology. And unfortunately, he cannot join us today. And then the next presenter is Alia Husna from University of Al-Azhar, Indonesia. Nana Suzuki from Tokyo University of Agriculture. And Chotika Parom from Kesa Start University. Now for the Group E, with the chairperson in charge, Rusei Sato, and myself, Saski Gina. With the first presenter is Chuin Chudat from Nonglam University. And then Bernadette A. Sepico from University of the Philippines, Los Baños. And then the last one is Ovini Wijesurya from University of Peradeniya. Next is Group F with the chairperson in charge is Komchana and Ezar Febrianda Nur Wahyudi. And the presenters are Nurul Fauzi from IPB University, And then Chuin Thu Kuon from Vietnam National University of Agriculture. Luisa Lopez de Melo from University of Sao Paulo. And then the last one, Ponchanok Datmani from Thammasat University. And last but not least, the Group G with the chairperson in charge, Michael Ryan and Andi Kavi Satyagir. And the presenters are Kaden Wade from Michigan State University, Sarah Firjani Hanisa from IPB University, Kiran from CCS Haryana Agriculture University, and Jack Douglas, University of Western Australia. Okay, thank you everyone. Okay, now we will proceed to move to our next agenda, and it's gonna be the group conclusion, and I will pass the mic to Haruto.
Good morning, everyone. Let me briefly introduce myself again. My name is Haruto Sasaki. I am a third-year university student at the Tokyo University of Agriculture in the Faculty of Agriculture at the Department of Agriculture Innovation for Sustainable Society. I'm truly honored to be standing here as one of the general chairperson of the 24th ISS on food, agriculture, and environment. I'd like to proceed with the first topic, which is group conclusion. This session is the presentation of a group conclusion by each group. The chairpersons will be present the group conclusions decided during yesterday's workshop. Starting from Group A through Group G. After that, we will have a Q&A session where groups can ask questions to one another. The audience will also have the opportunity to ask questions and give our comments. So we encourage you to participate actively. So now let's begin with Group A.
Okay. Thank you, Haruto-san. So now I will tell you all about our group conclusion from Group A. First of all, we acknowledge the efforts, creativity, and innovation of our diverse approaches to build more sustainable systems by connecting communities to market, introducing technology to enhance sustainable farming practices. We recognize how challenges vary across the globe. We yet are interconnected by widespread challenges, financial and structural bureaucracy, to maintain long-term project operations, encouraging focus on community building through multi-stakeholders, partnerships, generational knowledge sharing, and communication. To bridge gap between youth-led innovations, widespread implementation, and long-term sustainability of environmental advocacy and action. That is all.
Thank you so much. So now let's move on to Group B.
Distinguished delegates, on behalf of Group B, allow me to share the essence of our project's discussions. So, in Group B, through ANIC's Aquaponics System Project, Irina's work in higher education, and NEO's project in biological control, we have different in focus, but united in vision. These projects deliver one clear message. Youth are not only the leaders of tomorrow, but the change makers of today. With innovation, education, and collaboration, we hold the power to transform our food system and safeguard our environment. This is the conclusion of Group B. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's proceed with Group C.
Group C's conclusion. For Group C's conclusion, to conclude, it is clear that youth-led innovation plays a strategic role in advancing sustainable development through education and focus on the environment, and now social innovation to address peer poverty in the UK, veterinary research for food security in Nepal, and biodiversity conservation through fish breeding in Mongolia. And it's clear that young people can provide concrete solutions to a social and environmental concrete challenges. And with institutional support to a platform, youth are a genius of change who are actively contributing for a sustainable future.
Thank you very much. Let's proceed with Group D.
From the presentations of Group D, we can see that each of our projects focused on how youth can contribute to the community empowerment and sustainability through food and nutrition. So, from Indonesia, the project focused on improving halal assurance, hygiene, and digital literacy in rural slaughterhouses. And from Japan, the Table for Two initiative showed how a simple 20 yen donation can connect healthy eating with solving global hunger. And from Thailand, students created mangosteen-based food innovations to help farmers increase their income. And finally, from Kenya, the Omena project promoted a nutritional local fish as part of the school feeding programs to fight malnutrition. Even though the contexts are different, all groups face challenges in food security, community empowerment, and nutrition. And all of us responded with youth-driven actions, education and training, food innovation, and empowering local communities. So, to sum up our conclusion, food is not only a fuel for the human body, but also a powerful tool of empowerment that can enhance community well-being in a sustainable way in many aspects, such as improving the economic resilience, nutrition, and hygiene through student-led actions. That is all.
Thank you very much. Now, let's move on to Group E.
From our Group E, our group conclusion is, in the agriculture world, where output and profit are the only important thing, but Group E noted the importance of proper management for a healthier and sustainable soil needed to maintain the growth of crops. Furthermore, making sure the stable food system is fostered by proper post-harvest handling processes to make sure that the quality of the commodities reaches the market. Finally, the group showed the significance of ensuring the products of food are not wasted, and nutritious food is accessible for everyone to utilize. It is then proven that youth-driven innovations strengthen the entire food system from farm to fork. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move on to Group F, please.
Yes. So, our group projects is about waste management, disaster risk mitigation, and biological control disease. With that being said, that our projects revolve around finding resources in unusual place based on youth-led innovations and creativity. We must solving communities' problems with a solution that can be found within the community itself, which is community-based solutions. Any projects that continue to be viable and therefore following the three pillars of sustainability, which are economic, environment, and society.
Thank you very much. So next is the last group, which is Group G, please.
Greetings everyone, my name is Michael. As the chairperson of the Group G, allow me to read my group conclusion. So we as a Group G, we have the conclusion whether it's addressing the challenges faced by farmers in Michigan, such as limited food access and inefficiencies in agricultural practices, crafting policy briefs to combat stunting in Indonesia, empowering rural communities through the promotion of nutrient-rich millets, or leveraging sports clubs as tools to improve mental health and social cohesion, one thing remains clear. We, as youth, carry a vital and urgent mission. That mission is to elevate the quality of life, not through grand gestures alone, but by creating meaningful impact, one individual, one initiative, and one community at a time. In a world facing increasingly complex global challenges, our generation has both the responsibility and the opportunity to be the driving force behind sustainable and inclusive change. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Now we will move on to the Q&A session for the group conclusions. If you have any questions or comment about the group conclusions, please raise your hand, and the group being asked is kindly requested to give a brief answer to the question. Does anyone have questions or comments?
Good morning, everyone, and thank you for this opportunity. So my question is directed to all the groups. How did you come up with your group conclusions? How did you come up with your group conclusions? That is my first question. My second question is, what is the greatest challenge that you faced as a group when trying to come up with your group conclusions? Okay, so the floor is yours.
So actually, in the first question, you are asked like how we come up with the conclusion that we have. So basically, because all of our, our group is talking about the food, we do realize that actually food is more than that. Food is like the way we could like come up, empowering the community, but with youth-led, with youth action, we could do everything. One of it like with the food, we can do like, even like, we could also like having economic resilience by, like improve the market by, with this health certificate. And also we also have come up with the TICAS too, like from the initiative from the student, they also come up with an idea, so it's also could be able to like commodity resilience and also like improving the market. Or even Nana also solved the problem. Food is like, even though like from the insignificant of 20 years, so we can like make it to be significantly impact even not only the local community but also global community. Because from TFT we know that from the 20 years we could also like the charity and also the program could contribute into like into the world, into Philippines, Kenya, somewhere else like really need it. And also from the next on, we also realized that actually the potentials is came out from our local research. Like in Kenya, we're facing the malnutrition, and usually people will say, okay, we could be able to like give the vitamin or like import the vitamin or something like that, but they need to be realized from their local research, from Omena Feast, they could also having and solving the malnutrition problem. So we do realize from the food, that's like from the food and also student action, we could be like thinking more, and it's something actually we could solve the problem from the something that actually very closer from us. You know, we could not like thinking too hard, nah, but just thinking like the closer things that we could solve first. And also the second, like the problem that we face, we do realize all of us is like coming up with the projects, but sadly the project is like being one-time projects. And I think all of the students here also realize that their projects usually just one-time projects. They could not like sustain them projects. And we also realize that there's some problem like direct that. First, like probably we will say that the budget's constrained, because like, oh, the budgets that given is only of enough for one-time projects. So here we could realize that from that, you know, we are just to rely on into institutions. We do the projects because there is someone else who like to give it the fund. We would like to go do the projects because there's the institution like gonna help us to do so. And here, you know, we need to thinking that how can student actions is more independentable? How can student action is not really rely on the institution or like supporting institutions? And also, because of the sustainable of the project is important, we, you know, we cannot do that as like one-time project, and after that we can leave the community, and they will gonna be like, I don't really care it anymore, or even they don't realize or like even thinking in mind about the project that has been done. So we also thinking that there should be any of action that student can also can help to sustain the projects. And actually our, you know, our group also came up with the PDCA, which is actually plan, do, check, and act. Yes, we need to like make it like consist, like very good plan. After that, after we have the do, and after that, we need to be checking the projects and checking the community, and also act, just act with that. But I know, I do realize it's also still not the best way to have. So I will be like opening in this forum, what do you think? Like, how can we make the project a sustainability, the sustainable project, not only one-time projects? Maybe that's all from my group. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your answer, Ms. Shabrina. So from what you described, I got that from your group, almost everyone was dealing with food. And one of the greatest challenges that stood out for me from what you described was that students could not know how to sustain their projects. So if there is anyone here who has maybe solutions or anything to add to that, or even from the members of the audience, please feel free to bring it up and help us make this session better. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I will speak on behalf of the Group A, and if Group A presenters also wanted to add on to me, feel free. So, as a chairperson of Group A, we realized that in the past ISS workshop, personally about yesterday, we found out that how we make our group conclusions is very vague and abstract. We have a lot of ideas. We have wide ranges of ideas and great ones too, but we are struggling to connect those ideas. What are we able to? We notice there are some similarities, like in terms of like applying for technology or maybe using community as our projects. But in the end, we realized that our projects is not only the things that binds us all together, but also the challenges and the problems that live in this world today, which is what we came up with is structural bureaucracy, that we struggle with finding partnerships, and that problem of finding partnership, the funding, and other things that makes our projects, each and every one of our presenters' project may have a problem with to contain their projects because of that problem in this world that exists today, that bureaucracy. And that is how we made our conclusion in itself. And for the problem here, as I said before, it's very abstract and vague, but we came across one thing, and that is the challenges that we all face here today. So as a chairperson, personally, I think that a lot of the things that can bind us together are not only about what we fight for, but what are we trying to overcome in this world. And so, if there's any Group A presenters that would like to add to what I say. Okay. Could you please give one of the microphones for the presenters? Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I have an additional argument from Putri Amalia, and representing Group A, we also came to this conclusion, like as she said, by comparing our diverse project, like from Tanzania, Japan, Indonesia, and maybe other groups are also involved in the discussion. So we found the same core values emerging us together, especially in this ISS forum. The sustainability, community empowerment, and youth, the leadership is a key, and this also shows that our local actions, that we have our own uniqueness, that are connected as a part of the larger global movement for resilience and is sustainable, not just in the food issue, but in others. Like me, I come up with my disaster resilience solution, and the others maybe have their unique solution for that. But we have one interconnection in our solution. And the challenge, of course, however, we also recognize some of them, and the most the context in one may not be directly to another, but many of our initiative is heavily on student energy, on youth energy, that raising on how the question of how the long-term sustainability, and many of us also come up with a small pilots projects to the systemic changes that requires resources. That's part of our keyword theme for next year. And about partnership or stakeholders, like the UNDP new mechanism of what we called multi-stakeholder partnership, that are often difficult to secure. Although that I found in Indonesia alone, we have developed some programs like program Kreativitas Mahasiswa and others that maybe can, like comparing or you know like you study our each programs, and while our project are rooted locally, transforming them into the global influence demands a stronger collaboration and knowledge sharing networks. I think that's my additions. So thank you.
Thank you so much. So now, let's move on to the next topic. The next topic is group recommendation.
So we will start our group recommendation. So this group recommendation will be about what each group wanted to give out to, what would they wanted to recommend to the ISS overall, or maybe to give out their own ideas, their own problems, and how they would like the next one to be changed and such. So I would like to start with the group recommendation for Group A, or if not, would you like to tell us about your group recommendation? If no, then maybe I could. Oh, okay. Go on ahead.
Yes. Good morning, everyone. Yes, my name is Ibrahim Meshak. On behalf of Group A, it's our recommendation. Also, it's our suggestion. To have a strengthened sustainability and long-term impact. And we say that as to have a strengthened sustainability because of, I think before we have this summit, we can have like a testimonial for the 5 to 3 past years for those presenters who they will come to share the ideas of how actually really they solve in tackling the problem for the farmers and for the communities. And also, I would like to see how the impact and the milestone they reach until for their 5 or 6 years. So our recommendation is in order to have a long-term sustainability, we recommend for the ICC committee to have a framework that will help for the next summit to give those past presenters to give the testimonial about what the actual real still developing and helping the farmers or the community. Because here we have most of us, we have a product. And it's not like a project, it's a product. And a product is like a business. And actually we solve this problem. So most of us here after this summit, they quit those projects. They just keep to the table and not proceed with it. So we need to see the sustainability for the next generation. So this will be more impactful even for the next summit, and it will ensure the sustainability, and also it can give the testimonial for the upcoming summit. Also, it's about here we share, we we exchange the idea. Also, we just present with a proud what we actually solve. So it is better to have to continue with partnership and collaboration among us, because we are playing in the same ground. And for myself, I'm doing soil testing, and I see there are some young girls who they are innovators. They produce fertilizers. So, like, I go with visit them and have some conversation, and we'll see how we can partner, how we can collaborate. And this is the thing that we want to see, the impact to the community. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your comment. I really liked how you have called out on maybe looking for the past presenters so that we can assess the progress of their projects right now. And so my question is directed to the members of the audience. Is there any one of you who has ever started a project on anything? Yeah, anything. It can be in the lab, experiments, something. Anyone who has ever started a project? Nobody?
Somebody in the group, in the seat back there, the one that's sitting in the back, have you ever, each and every one of you, did a project? No? Maybe like organizational project within an organization. Or maybe experiments in the lab?
Okay, no one. How about in the team here? Has any one of you ever started a project? Yeah, right? Yeah, almost everyone. So there could be two outcomes to this project. It can either be successful or not successful. So I think it's a good idea that maybe in like 10 years, if all this team could come to the ISS with the projects that you've presented today, and we can see what you've done with them, right? Yeah, thank you so much for giving us that insight.
Thank you.
On to the next person.
Thank you very much, Group A. Now I would like to, before we start to the next group, I would like to inform everyone to please listen to what the group recommendation says, because at the end of the session, after everyone has tell out about their group recommendation, we will have a Q&A session. So you can ask about what the recommendation lacks, or would you agree with the recommendation and add more to that recommendation. Thank you. So the next group will be from Group B, recommendation. So let's give an applause for Group B.
Hello. A very good day to all and good morning. For us, we don't really have that many recommendations. We have only like 2. I also will explain it briefly because I don't think I have like a long explanation to it. Okay, for the first one is, I think most of us didn't like really give like the update on what's next about our project. We just like focus on the recent situation, and some of us also have like, and we already like end our project and we didn't like give what's next, you know. And second is we didn't share about, is there any like the same approach or action in our country, or is it us the pioneer, or you know the statistic is there any like, for example, me, is there any like aquaponic actions going on in my country, for example, how many people, or is it a few, or for example, Neo is doing biological control, how many approach, for example, is she the first one who's doing it for something like that, the situation, similar situation that's happening. Yeah, I think that's all from us.
Thank you very much, Group B. So we will move out next to the Group C. So would you please give out your group recommendation?
Okay, so hello everyone. On behalf of Group C, I would like to give some recommendation for the next ISS. Actually, we have a lot of things that we have insight about this. The first one, we have about the biodiversity conservation towards the futures, which is the more topics about the use of alternative energy and resource of energy, which is a need, especially in this future that we have a lot of facing that problem, especially in the research, even the human and also the new research and also the energy research. And then the next one we have like about, we have and saw that there's some problem in the future about antimicrobial resistance, like we saw that that's maybe will be the silent killer for the humans, for the animals, especially for our environment, and that's a need to be focused on, especially for gain and create havoc in the future. And then the next one, this is the most important, we think, that because we already have a lot of research, we already have a lot of presentation that focusing on more subtopic, but the problem is we don't have any like grown or maybe like incoming the future. We need to include some topics that will be focused on solving trade, dispute, economic crisis, and also conflict for a better future. Because we saw that in sustainability, we have three aspects: planet, people, and also profit. Yeah, so that's basically that bottom three line that we must to focus if we want to really implement this theme about the ISS, about sustainability. So we also must include that in the future ISS. And the last one about the social aspect. Nowadays we need also to prepare in the human rights, and also that will affect us, especially when we doing our agriculture, our food, and our environment to improve a better world. And that will be the next one steps of maybe like exploitation of us maybe in next future, and we must do like improvement, especially about our identity and also legal ground as a human, and also in this environment to create a beautiful future, agriculture and also food. Maybe my presenter will add at some aspect. Could you please? Okay, thank you.
I would like to add something about the welfare, topic welfare. Like when we talk about the welfare, it's a belief like you are working for some organization, you are from some organization working for the welfare. But it should not be like that. Welfare should be something that everyone, we should believe and we should act together. Like animal welfare, like Earth is a common planet, it's a common home for everyone. So we should not only think about the human and human rights, but also for the animal rights and the welfare. So this year I felt this topic is missing. So next incoming ISS, I want this topic to be included. And another topic I want to talk about is antibiotic resistance. Like we are not much aware about this, but it's a silent killer for us incoming future. Like we have a common food chain, like we rear the animals for meat, milk, and for different products. Like in the animal, the use of antibiotic is haphazard. Like there is no such technologies built up, like we can do rapid test, like if they are safe for human consumption or not. Like to increase the production, antibiotics are using haphazardly, and there is no proper test, no proper withdrawal time is followed, and so we are consuming it day by day, and we are becoming resistant to the antibiotic. Like in our country, Nepal, there was a 19 days old boy, a 19 days newborn child, so he was resistant to 19 antibiotics. So he was just 19 days old. So like it's affecting our food chain. So it's a topic that we should talk about. We should raise awareness about it. So thank you. Like I want to this to include in coming near topics. So thank you.
Thank you very much for Group C. That was really interesting, and especially because I probably have to say this for 1,000 times already. I'm a health major, so antimicrobial resistance, like resistance to like individuals, not only just community too. It's very interesting. Okay, so without further ado, let's move out to the next group, Group D. Would you please give us your group recommendation?
Oh, okay, here, me on behalf of Group D, me and Tika will say our recommendations. So probably also I already elaborated before, but yeah, the common problem that we are facing is like we are just to rely on into institution, and the project is only one-time projects. So we do realize that here the student action should be more independent. We need to know like we cannot rely on institutions. So the first recommendation is like make the actions, the projects is independence. We could like thinking it like about, of course, like make it profit from the project to the community somehow like it's not really good, but we need to realize from the profit we could be like make it like circular, and after that from the profit we could like sustainable the projects. And beside that, to make the project is more sustainability.
Okay, I will add from Shabina. To make the project sustainable, like maybe we can conduct like we can go back to the community or the place that we like have done the project and like just continuously visit them to make sure that like they still continue doing what we give them. And I think that one might be not effective enough, like because for me, like if I already graduated, I cannot like just go back and like visit them. So I also have another recommendation is doing the like project document. Yeah, as Shabina mentioned before, it's called PDCA document. It's kind of like a reporting document. So each of the like how to say, each of the word is represent like P is represent plan, which is like we define the project goals, scope, and desired outcome that we want it to be. Do is like the implement of the plan and the task and process that we have done in our year's project. And from my project, I also like add the photos and I wrote down what activities I have done in detail. And for the check, we measure and evaluate the results by using KPIs, and this KPI will different in each project. And from me, I doing the Google form. I send the Google form to like the participant to like lead our camp, and I doing the same thing to the community. I visited, for example, like how much do you understand like what we have teach you and stuff. And the last one is the act. The act is like we write down our strategy like to improve or any recommendation to pass to the next year's team. And yeah, I also passed the CanCam 35th detail through this document. And before the next year camp gonna start, I will discuss with the next year leader before. And with this document, I think we can make sure that we can hand out our contact, our passion, and how we can carry it out like step by step. Yeah, thank you.
So I think like because after we all have already like documenting and also like reported, we could also like hand over it. So after we are finished and graduate, so the project is still continue. Yes, the project is still continue, and with the reported from our projects and what we did before, so the next generation, like our like junior, could also like continue the project. So it's gonna be sustainable projects.
Thank you very much, Group D. Next is Group E.
Good morning, everyone. I am Bernadette, and
I'm Obini.
we are from the Group 3, and we are very humbled and pleasure to tell you all of our recommendations based from our presentations and what could be of recommendation that could be used for the future ISS. So we listed three recommendations here, and the first one is to encourage interdisciplinary collaborations from different types of stakeholders to develop sustainable solutions. So partnering also gives us the chance to maximize the potential of maximizing opportunities.
And yeah, I just want to add one more thing. We come from diverse countries and we have different types of innovations, and I just spotted that some of these innovations could obviously be adopted by some of the other countries. So I recommend we having a space, maybe after presenting all these presentations, maybe we can have a small space to discuss on how the other countries could adopt the innovations that were presented by different presenters during the ISS.
Our recommendation includes integrating the environmental aspect and not just solely relying on mechanical results, because we think that focusing more on the environmental aspect would help us reach a project that is more sustainable in the long run, as well as this recommendation came from the gap that from the question yesterday in the ISS regarding the earthworm for the soil management. And the last one would be give more opportunities to small-scale farmers, as they are often overlooked, to keep up with the intensified market demand. So giving more opportunities to small-scale farmers and not just to those who our beneficiaries would help us not only realize what is the deeper issues with regards to the food production as well as to food distribution. That is all for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Group E. Next is Group F. Would you please give out your recommendation?
Hello, everyone. I'm Louisa, and we have two recommendations. I'll give the first, and then I will pass the word to my colleague. We discussed a lot about sustainability. Other groups has also mentioned it, and we just feel like sometimes this word is overused, and it is used in a very shallow way. So our recommendation would be to explore more the word sustainability. We talk a lot about it and we overuse it. And when we use it, is it really sustainable? Are we really suggesting a sustainable approach on the three pillars? Because some of our projects is more focused on the society or on the environment, but to something to be truly sustainable, it has to be viable on the environment, society, and also the environment. So we think we could explore it more.
Good morning, everyone. After I learned from my presenter, I have some advice or suggestion related to highlight the urgency of exchange knowledge between student and local community, because when the student have a knowledge, but how can you adapt your knowledge with local farmers? I think this point is important, because farmers have they have traditional practice with their business. This important that students struggling to adapt their knowledge with farmer. This is the point that I think is important. And another point, especially for women, especially I want to mention to developing country. I learned from Mr. Frank about natural resources. How can we protect children and women still still get education, and how can like we help them during that after that they meet that situation. Yes, and about environmental that I learned from Miss Wang related to biological control, that this point I think is important for environment because especially farmer they want to use like easy product that affects to their farm and then quickly to get a result to high benefit when they support to the market. They don't want to use like organic product. This is the point that how can like we thinking to spread to contribute to the farmer that can accept student idea. Thank you from my side.
Thank you very much, Group F. So now we will move on to the last group for the group recommendation. I hope you all take notes about what questions you want to ask and to elaborate for the group recommendations. So Group G, if you would like to give out your group recommendation, please.
Yes. So on behalf of Group G recommendation, we agree with our groups that the project should be sustainable because sustainability is directly connected to the community welfare. So our focus is on strengthening the agriculture community by ensuring that the projects are designed to improve the long-term well-being of the farmers and also the community welfare. And one of the actions that we can do is helping farmer families by turning their homes into connected farmer center. And also we want to focus on the world recognition of where food comes from and the efforts that make it happen. It's also connected by the food security. We should strengthen the food security by ensuring equal access to food availability, food accessibility, and also food utilization. Because food security cannot stand alone, we have to make sure the food production, it connects with the food availability. The price of the food, it connects with the food accessibility, and food utilization is more likely to the food consumption of the community. The community must meet the nutritional requirements of the food they consume. So equal access of nutritious food for every layer of the society is really important.
Another recommendation we want to make is that focus should be more on agriculture community welfare. What we want to say is that focus should not be on the farm, but more on the farmer. As one of the presentations we had in the group, it was about mental health. So we need to talk more about the mental health of the people who are engaged in agriculture or agricultural activities. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Group G, for the recommendation. So now we will move on to the Q&A session. The Q&A session for the group recommendation. So if there's anybody that would like to ask a question, to which group would you like to ask the question to? And then the group will answer the question. Is there anybody that would like to ask a question? Please raise your hand. Okay. Oh, the audience, the one in the very back, the audience can also ask a question. Thank you very much for the questionnaire.
Okay, sorry, I just wanted to ask to Group G. You mentioned the plan in your sustainability goals, and it was something like a connected food center. And I was wondering what exactly that entails, and is it like a distribution thing, or yeah? Thank you.
Thank you very much, audience. So, Group G, would you please answer the question from our audience?
Okay, so thank you so much for the question. Regarding the connected farming center, like we empower farmer family to utilize their role in terms of agriculture. For example, the father as the farmers, they have a big role in the food production, and the mother have a role to improve the food production becomes more accessible products, so they commercialize the products into other community. And for the children can act as the one that can utilize the food production by integrating agriculture technology. So that's why we call it like the connected farming center in a household level.
Does that answer your question? Okay, thank you very much. Is there anybody that would like to, okay, in the very front? Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. So I want to ask to all groups. The first thing is when we talk about sustainability, we need to think about three aspects, right? First thing is the people, the social, and then the environment, and lastly, and I think we forget about this a lot, is the economic aspects. I agree with Ms. Sasha Wilkinson's maybe last 2 days presentation about that money runs the world, but in maybe most of the group's presentation is lacking to talk about the economical aspect. So how do we take action for this? Is with the circular economy that's stated by Ms. Irena Kostyuk, that the university is the place to make a brilliant idea, make a brilliant products, make a brilliant projects. And then the next step is we have to scale our project to the industry or to the government. But I don't think if we rely on the government, it's a good idea. So the only way to scale our products is to engage with the industry. But how? I don't really have the answer for my question also, because for context, I'm a climate science student, a master climate science student, not an economy student. So the concept of the answer is how we make our products, how we make our projects is profitable. It's a fact. We cannot deny that at all, because we need money. Money runs the world again, okay? So I think the my recommendation for the next ISS or maybe the next projects you guys will help, I think you need to think about the economical aspects of your projects. Is it profitable? Is it will the industry wants to collaborate with you? Because industry will think about money. That's all, and it's a bitter fact we need to accept. So I really recommend you, maybe the ones here have a background from economy or from business, maybe have a specific answer for this. Maybe that's all. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, sure. I appreciate that, and this is one of the important things. yeah, economic aspect. After the developing of the product, you start from the prototype. You prototyping, then you move to the marketing aspect. And I'm in that part. So now I try to participate in a different exhibition, different innovation, in order to raise the fund. But we don't rely on raising fund, because this is something, crazy. Because even last night I sleep around 3. So I pitching to one of the investors. It's something difficult, but you need first to make sure that you develop your matrix very well based on your product, and you need to have a better business model, because those investors and those who they can give you money, or those who they can support you, they don't need about your technology, they don't need about your solution. What they really matters is about money. How can you generate money? And that is the key point, what they need. From us, we generate money through the data. So how we generate money? We generate money through B2B model, business-based model. How? Through charging the farmers per acre. It's around $5 per acre. How do we reach them? We reach them through collaboration and partnership by these agricultural extension officers. We have our own agents. Also, we collaborate with these NGOs, which dealing with the research institution. Also, education research institution like my university. So it's a part whereby I talk with my team. Most of us we lacking part of economy. It's a part of marketing. So through, I just want to recommend for you guys, just participate in a different innovation, different exhibition. You can get some mentors and facilitators that will help you to reshape your product and just keep your product in a marketable way. So for me, now as I try to not only just to rely on those funds, I use my own source. And one of my mentors from Mexico, he said that, Ibra, if you have one product, use that one product to generate your own money. And from that money, you can make your own stage of growth slowly, until you can have better matrix, and you can have a better view of how you can, even you can get much money, you can make something profitable. So I think that's it's an idea for me.
Okay. Thank you so much. Is there anybody else that would like to give a comment? Okay, Sasha Wilkinson.
I also agree. I feel like something that we need to work on a lot is taking action and making actionable items, because I think there's a lot of innovation and research and ideas, but like we talked about, they don't stick, because a huge part of sustainability right now is having money and funding. And I know a lot of us at this conference are very young and we have so many great ideas, but realistically we need some sort of stable funding. And like Abraham said, like maybe that looks like a community partnership, even just one that's strong enough to sustain you and provide you with enough funding is going to help you keep all of your other projects working. So I think it's about diversifying our skill sets, and if you're not able to do that, diversifying your team and your partnerships beyond just what we think of as sustainability. Because I think sometimes we get enclosed in these like thought patterns and these thought bubbles and workshops where we just continue talking about things like sustainability and don't really talk about any actual actionable items to make things happen. When we talk a lot, we need to recognize that the time and energy we're using to do that is expensive, and that those expenses accumulate, when in reality that funding and time spent for communication, while important, needs to be more hands-on communication with the people that we're serving to build more community partnerships. A lot of us talk about the work we've done with our communities, and that's beautiful. And if we reflect on that, how impactful has that been? Like holistically, working with the communities and making partnerships is the most beneficial thing that we can do, as well as recognizing the ways that we can take actual action to make things happen. And even if it's trial and error, I've worked in businesses, I've worked for a lot of startups. Not all of them are gonna work and stick, but you at least need to try. You need to try and do something, see what works, then go back, talk about it, re-innovate, reflect, and reform to make something that works.
Putri.
Oh.
Can
All right. I will give two more answers from our side, and then we'll move on back to the audience later on. So please make it brief if possible. You first, Luisa.
Hello. Thank you so much for your question. I really love it because it's such an important step. I believe that a solution must at least pay for itself. So, because if it don't pay at least for itself, it won't be a good solution, like in long term. And for me, I guess it's all about how can you turn this solution in a product also. Like for my example, my project, we take like waste and transform it and give value to it to transform it in a product. So that's how you can like create a demand for your solution, and that's how you can like make your solution to live long. Thank you.
The next one, Raden.
Okay. So I have the same major with Bang Nova, yeah, in climate science, and I feel it too. The economy is around the world right now, and I think that one of my experience in Y20 or G20, if you know, I involved as a delegate in the G20 in 2022, as in held in Indonesia, and it actually has the same mechanism with ISS, but it has a bigger maybe because it invite the 20 most powerful economic country in the world, like Indonesia, Japan, China, USA, and other. I think because since we have the same mechanism for the next ISS, I have another also recommendation, and that's also related to the question of Bang Nova. I'm sorry. And yeah, we can invite these stakeholders like the startups, company, and others to the ISS next year, and the other next event. Like we are in the 24th ISS. It's about 2 decades. We must have the powerful alumni like Professor Nina Simoguchi and etc. As my friend also working with the related issue, like Nana is working with the free lunch that related to Indonesia, and the others like Ari and Maya also related to interconnected with each other. I think that's good. That's a good recommendation if we invite many, but it must be like hardworking to the committee, because committee has worked hard to find the stakeholders and the company that will gladly join with us, and that's a great opportunity not just for the participant, but on how we say that we need a strong collaboration, strong community partnership, and a multi-stakeholder partnership. That's one of my just share a little bit of my experience in Y20. Okay, that's maybe for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Raden. Thank you very much, Raden. There is one more group, but let's keep it down for later. So if I would like to ask Mr. What is your name? Naufal. Naufal. Okay, Mr. Naufal. From group C, they would like to give it an answer, so maybe you can ask them later on because they have an answer prepared just for you. So next question for the one in the audience, if I'm not wrong, Mr. Yeah. Yeah, yes, your question.
I was listening, and from Ibrahim's statement of having to get kind of a testimony for a project for someone in the audience, I didn't put my hand up because I was listening to the conversation that was taking place. All right, so I'm going to give my experience on a sort of not agriculture but forestry kind of background dealing with conservation, where we had to work with the local farmers or local people to do an inventory of the forest area, educate them by selecting the best timbers for them to cut down and build their houses, and go on with their own traditional way of life in subsistence gardening. So that's the kind of experience. It worked. It worked because the farmers learned the new way of harvesting the trees for their local sustainability in terms of making houses and so on and so forth. Okay, the other thing, I was listening to the statement by Sasha, and I would agree with the way of you collaborate. Money is the problem, but if you collaborate with others, same nature of research, and so you could share resources, and then we go on to achieve the problem. I understand all projects have a time frame. You have to start and you have to finish. At the end of the project, you have to make recommendations on some of the things you have not achieved. In that manner, you can propose for another project, and you collaborate with people who have expertise that you don't have. In that way, you can be able to source funding from donors, and that you can achieve that problem and solve the economic situation that you have faced in your particular project. Thank you very much for this. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So that question is specifically for the presenter, if I'm not wrong.
No question.
Oh, no question. Okay. Thank you very much for your insight. The one in the back, the mic, please, for the one that raises the hand in the audience.
Hi, my name is Tamami. I'm from Japan, and this is more of mine too. It's more of a comment, not a question, but I promise I will make it not so long. And so I know that there was previously a question targeted at the audience about if there is any of us in here that have ever started a project, and I actually did back in my home university, started a student group that works on environmental education, and I wasn't really able to raise my hand and say that I did start that student group previously because I was thinking, oh my God, nobody's raising their hands. I don't want to be the only one. And there were so many great projects there were so many great projects and presentations, for the last few days, and I felt a little intimidated. But then I was listening to all the group recommendations and the voices from the presenters, and I realized that I should have been inspired, not intimidated or nervous. And I think that is what environmental education or anything that involves a real world problem, any project that involves a real world problem, is that these problems, whether it be environmental, economical, societal, they sound a little too serious, little too real, little too devastating to face. But then, we need to keep speaking up to actualize, a sustainable world. And just like how in this Q&A session too, there was one audience member that asked the first question, and now everybody is raising their hands, giving out questions and comments, and I don't know, I just thought that I wanted to share this thought or idea of mine. So thank you.
Thank you very much for the really good idea and experience about our ISS. So is there one more question from the audience or from the chairperson? Yes, the one in the front. Oh, oh.
So hello everyone, I'm an exchange student from France. I would like to thank you all for your presentation. It has inspired me a lot in many ways. And my question is, have you ever thought about collaboration with each other? Because you are all doing a lot of wonderful projects all over the world, and sometimes, you know, the topics are related. So I would like to know if you've ever thought about this and for the future also. Thank you.
A very last one for the man at the front. Thank you for the answer, for your thoughts. That's really interesting.
Okay, morning everyone. My name is Neil Biruni from the Vocational School Department of IPB University. That I'm glad to join this forum today, and I would like to share about my my feelings and my experience of the sun inputs, that how matter as much as the future of the sustainability, that things on our ability, that the healthy, protect and ability sectors, but how strategies that are context sensitive and resilience against on the project aspects. That's all from me. Thank you.
So that will marks the end of the group recommendation Q&A session. So thank you so much for the audiences, for your great insights and questions. Thank you to chairperson for the great answers to the questions and also your recommendations. We will make sure to keep in mind and noted all of the recommendations for the greater of all in the next ISS. So we'll move on to the next one. Please.
Thank you everyone for your participation and attention so far. So the next agenda of today is discussing the keywords. And so these keywords were chosen by each group from their group conclusions. So they came up with the group conclusions, and from that, they selected just one keyword that they felt was important. And so the first one was collaboration, farm to fork, challenge, resources, inclusive, welfare, and empowerment. Thank you. And so from how they were described, collaboration was given to signify the importance of working together, and that was something that had come up a lot. Challenge was given to show the problems that are meant to be tackled. Inclusive is more like giving an opportunity to everyone to contribute and to be a part of the resources well-being. E.g., like students, partnering with companies, partnering with other students. So basically, you're not working alone. And empowerment, this was raised how this point, sorry about that. Okay, I'll go to the next one. Farm to fork was given to encompass all processes that would be necessary to ensure effective food farming, harvesting, utilization, and consumption, including waste management. And resources were described as either natural, example, water, land, energy, social, being like education, healthcare, and economic, example, jobs and money. And welfare was given to mean how human well-being is tied to the long-term health of our planet and societies. And so some of these words were eliminated. And the words which were eliminated were collaboration. This is because we felt that collaboration has been included in the inclusive term, right? And farm to fork was eliminated because it contrasts with the inclusiveness. So it's just focusing on farm to fork. It's not including everything else. And empowerment was eliminated because someone raised a point that we need results more than just giving power to promote a more self-reliant community. And for the term challenge, initially it was given to describe a problem, but we changed it from describing a problem that meant to be tackled, and we used it together with inclusiveness to show that challenging inclusiveness is like pushing boundaries. Is it clear? Maybe, yeah, let's work together with that. And so the keywords that made it to the end were the resources, inclusive, welfare, and challenge, but challenge in the positive form, okay? Yeah. And so from these keywords, we discussed extensively to come up with the next year's ISS theme, which will be shown in a minute. Proceed to the next one, please. Yes.
Okay, so now, after a very extensive discussion, as Nora mentioned before, we come up with the theme for the next 25th ISS next year. And the theme is challenging inclusiveness for resource welfare. Please give a round of applause.
So we created a link, a Google form, and we asked all of you to vote. And so you want to look at the votes right now and see if it has made it or not. So from the voting, 22 people agreed to this theme, and the other 5 disagreed. And so maybe if you're not afraid of being anonymous as to why you disagreed or why you agreed, you can feel free to give your reason as to why you chose either agreeing with the theme or disagreeing with the theme. Yes, Ms. Sasha.
Hello. Okay. I basically just thought it was confusing. I thought challenging inclusiveness took, in my mind, a little bit more of a negative connotation of challenging or like going against inclusiveness was my interpretation, and that's not something that I think I would like to pursue, and that's ultimately why I voted against this.
Thank you so much for your honesty, Ms. Sasha. Thank you so much. Let's give her a round of applause. Anyone else wants to comment about that?
Do you want to go first? You go. First of all, I could be wrong, but I don't remember when we removed collaboration and included and mixed it with inclusiveness. And then I also don't feel that this theme properly represents a lot of what we discussed and what we agreed upon in that regard. I feel the focus on inclusiveness is limiting the question. I feel that inclusiveness is something that comes with a strong project, because a strong project must look at all different perspectives and all different ideas and opinions and come from people of different backgrounds and understandings and knowledge. So I feel to focus on inclusiveness instead of that collaboration is taking away from the theme of what we had discussed and agreed upon, and is reductive in the sense of our ideas of agriculture and of the student summit.
Okay, thank you guys. So how many? 22 agreed on this? Okay. So my problem, I also agree with Sasha as well, that challenging inclusiveness can be ambiguous. Challenging inclusiveness, some people like us may consider, oh, we're pushing the boundaries of inclusiveness. But some who don't understand could probably find it negatively. So we're treating inclusiveness negatively. That's my thoughts. And I also thought that inclusiveness is more of an outcome rather than like now the title is challenging inclusiveness for resource welfare. And I do understand that what you mean by resource welfare is that we focus more on the resource through the welfareness. And yeah, so most of my concern is about the ambiguity of it. That's all. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with you guys. Like yesterday, I also I disagree. Like the first time that I read the title, I don't really understand what challenging inclusiveness is. Like it can be interpreted in many sense. Like for example, questioning or critics about inclusiveness, or creating difficulty for inclusiveness, or pushing inclusiveness further. It can be many ways to interpret, and without the definition or explanation that you guys give in the form, I have no idea what it is. And because this theme gonna send to many countries and many students in many countries, so yeah, I think it will be confusing. And next year I think each of the project will be not clear about what is it. But I do agree about for resource welfare is kind of it's a bit have to interpret by yourself, but is a how to say, is the opportunity for the others to make the variety of the project regarding to the word resource. So yeah, challenging inclusiveness, it's just a little bit. Thank you.
Okay, so actually, I just want to add a little bit about the title, especially first about the inclusive itself. I think the inclusive itself, we should more show and see the focus on to promote and also to do it not alone. Because when we try to discuss about inclusive or collaboration, it's actually inclusive is have a lot of different words sub name of that inclusive, that is collaboration. So basically collaboration is inside the inclusiveness. So that's why I think why the general chairperson choose the inclusiveness at the first, and also how they can challenge that the lot of type of problem, and also how we can promote equality, not focusing on the inequality system. So we like to more empowering word. But I think that one input that can be discussed about the challenging inclusiveness one that maybe we see as a like more negative tone, but I think like maybe if you can like make it clear, maybe like add some challenging inclusiveness maybe in our world or maybe in the future, it will be more in a positive way. So we have like a direct output and also goals that we want to challenge in that inclusiveness. I think that's input from me. Do you want to add? Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
Okay, I agree. I want to start with a question. The question is, if we already voted on this, is it going to be accepted? So, like, what is like the output of our inputs? And then my second point is that I agree with Sharkita. Okay, yeah, yes, okay. And we need to consider the context of our audiences, and that what we're ultimately constructing is a single sentence that's going to be sent to universities around the world in different languages. So even if we do interpret it as a positive connotation after our explanation, because I agree, I think it should be positive. Like, I agree exactly with what you're saying. I just think we need to phrase it in a way that's straightforward and conceptually understandable for our audience. My second point is that if it is open to changing, I would love to like incorporate your idea, because I agree, I think we need to phrase it in a positive way and make it clear to everyone. Like, I think that's exactly what we're all agreeing to do. So instead, I'm wondering if it would be possible to change this, like use our inputs to change it, because I do really like a lot of different aspects about the sentence that we have. I like challenging. It initiates change and action, and that's something that I'm really stand for. I like welfare and inclusiveness, but I think maybe just rephrasing it in a different way and using our collaborative efforts, like your ideas and Shokita's ideas, to just simplify the phrasing. I'm just wondering if the sentence is up to being changed.
I want to emphasize that as all of the presenters here have worked in the community or have provided solutions for a problem in the community. So the challenge before us is that we need to work with different parts of the community, including every individual, to ensure that the equal access of the resources is provided, and they can use those resources to improve their social. But I do agree that doesn't a clear idea. The idea is very vague, and for the resource welfare part, welfare is only done for the living being. It's not for the non-living objects. So we need to improvise the resource word. Maybe it can be like human resource welfare, because all of us are working in the community or different parts of the community. So if it's open to change, I would like to recommend that. Thank you.
Hello, good morning, everyone. I agreed with what Sasha and Kiran said about how, firstly, how ambiguous it would be to include the word inclusiveness as our team. But like, if we are permitted to like change or refine the word inclusiveness, I would like to include the word like challenging the status quo, because Kiran also mentioned that we are like working on the different communities, and like challenging the status quo will be like a good thing to like explore different perspectives, like weigh different opinions, and let the common goals and truths like guide what would be like the topic of each presenters for the next ISS. And I think that in a management style, it can be a more of a practical approach, and it could like foster creativity and innovation for everyone or an individual, and actually gives us an opportunity to like showcase the youth leadership skills. And I also agreed with what you said as well about the resource welfare. Since we are talking about welfare, it's more like on the human resources side. So if we are going to just put resource, I think that it would be more on the side of like natural resource, environmental resource. So I think that if we are going to stay with the word resource, I think it would be better if we are going to include the word conservation. That is all for me. Thank you.
Hello. Okay. I come up with one topic. Maybe we can change the word challenge into like pushing boundary, and turn it to be like pushing the boundaries of inclusiveness to create sustainable resource welfare. Does it make more sense? It's just my recommendation.
Hello. I think Chotika's idea of pushing the boundaries is a lot more better, and I think that if we also include the word status quo, it would be like more pushing the boundaries and questioning, criticizing the status quo on every like aspect or fields. And but I think that the welfare word should be still changed. Thank you.
I also feel the word challenging needs to get improvised because it's like more like challenging inclusiveness doesn't fit well. Like it's like questioning or provoking. Like we read in that way. And another thing I want to add on, like we should consider welfare. Like we should not make welfare more specific to the human, because we should think about the animal welfare also. We should also think about the environment. So the welfare word is good. The thing I want to recommend you to consider is the word challenging. Like we can find better word rather than the challenging. Inclusiveness is good. Resource is also good. Welfare is sitting well, but the word challenging is quite, we need to work upon it. Like, okay.
Hello. Yes. Oh, okay. So I'm agree with everyone that I disagree with the words challenging inclusiveness. But for me, inclusiveness, it sounds like that we are targeting only for specific group of people. So instead of using inclusiveness, we want to collaborate with all of the stakeholders, right? With all of the community, regardless of their backgrounds or anything. So my recommendation is to change to diversity, maybe. My recommendation for the topic sounds more like involving diversity for resource welfare, something like that.
Okay, maybe I will add some statement from Kaezar's statement that I agree that the challenge, like maybe it is good to the society, to the youth, to make the challenge, like challenge is thing to push the innovation for the youth to create a better ideas to the society. But maybe the challenge, I agree, that is like the negative way to the youth to think about the idea. Maybe I will recommend words like promoting inclusiveness for resources welfare. And I also agree with the resources. It better state like the general resources, because resources come from, and we as the youth can utilize like the financial resources and then environmental resources. So maybe I think that we don't like specific resources like human resources, but that's my thought. So thank you.
I think that you have confined the word inclusive is very diverse. Like we mean inclusiveness in terms of, like here we are from different faculties, like from veterinary, agriculture, economic. So we are working here together. So it's this platform is like quite inclusive, which provide us a platform for working, for discussing on different topic to find a common conclusion for the food, agriculture, and the environment. So collaboration can be a way for promoting inclusiveness. So inclusiveness is not typically for like different community, like it's in terms of idea, in terms of like different fraternities. So inclusiveness is a very, I think it's a appropriate word. Like I believe like here Tokyo Nodai and IPB, they did a collaboration and they promoted the inclusiveness so that we are working here together. Like, so inclusiveness is a better word. You can't confine the inclusiveness in terms of particular community, but it's all about different fraternities, different idea, different prospect. So yesterday also I wanted to clarify the difference between the inclusiveness and the collaboration. So collaboration is a way to promote the inclusiveness. So thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I also want to comment on Edzar's about inclusiveness. So I think what you probably mean about certain groups of people is probably more exclusiveness. And in inclusiveness, one of the key aspects that you can find in inclusiveness is actually diversity itself. So I think because inclusiveness also includes diversity, it also includes acceptance, fairness, equity, I think it is a better word to use than diversity because it's more broad. And then I also agree with Chotika, yeah, or Nurul Fauzi about changing the challenging to probably push the boundaries or also promoting. Because from the presentation itself, as you shown before, that the challenging that you meant was not the problem, but how to push the boundaries. So by using pushing the boundaries or promoting, we can already make it not ambiguous to audiences or to other people in the other countries. Because I just tried to translate it into Indonesian, and it straight away translated into being against inclusiveness. So I think that is quite a crucial place we have to change, the challenging word. Thank you very much.
Thank you all so much for your wonderful contribution. So basically, I think the term challenging came out to be a bit ambiguous from this discussion. So the term that was proposed instead of challenging inclusiveness to be pushing boundaries for inclusiveness. So if we replace that term to be pushing boundaries of inclusiveness for resource welfare, and then now we have this one, challenging inclusiveness for resource welfare. So we have two, the initial one and the pushing boundaries. So just quickly, by a show of hands, how many want us to go with the challenging inclusiveness? Promoting inclusiveness. Okay. So now we have 3. Pushing boundaries of inclusiveness for resource welfare, challenging inclusiveness for resource welfare, and promoting inclusiveness for resource welfare. Those are 3. So, shall we?
Actually, what I want to state is that inclusiveness should be in our activities or the programs which we are going to propose. So, and the welfare should be for the community, not for the resources. So, I would like to propose a new one, that pushing boundaries, inclusive activities for community welfare. Pushing boundaries, inclusive activities for community welfare. Why did I state it? Because the theme should be understandable and it should provide a clear idea to the next ones what we at ISS demand from them, or what we want the work they have done in the food, agriculture and environment sector. Inclusive boundaries, pushing boundaries, inclusive activities for community welfare. I also have another comment. As for I left the resource word because the resource here, all of us might agree that we mean the human resource only, because we have worked with the communities and the people. That's why I skipped the resource word to improvise it for community welfare.
So all your suggestions are being typed here and we can vote real quickly. There are 4 and we can decide that here right now and put it to rest, okay? Thank you so much.
Hello. I think the word resource should be kept. When talk about the resource, the one of the challenge about resource, other than environmental aspect for me, is human resource. Now we are facing declination of the birth rate declination. Even Japan, Thailand, or even another country like Korean. Yeah,
many countries have been facing this problem, and I think it will be fun and interesting if like next year have this kind of aspect of resource as well, since like it's also a very important thing and challenge.
Also, I would like to add that because actually research our discussion yesterday that we need to be research in here because it's gonna be more than the fields. Yeah, so research is kept, but yeah, I think like pushing the boundaries. If we still would like to keep the challenge, I mean like something like more closer to challenge is like pushing the boundaries than promoting. So yeah, pushing the boundaries of inclusiveness and stuff close. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, research should be in.
Hello. For me, I love Kiran's ideas because for me, resource welfare, it sounds so vague and confusing. What kind of resource are you talking about? And if you combine the word resource and welfare, it's only related to human being. We are going to talk about environment, a lot of different aspects, so it would be better for me to not keep the word resource and welfare together, I guess. I love the idea of community welfare, right? Yeah.
We can improvise the community welfare for human resource welfare. Because resource welfare is not a concept actually. As I mentioned earlier, welfare is only done by the living beings for the living beings. It's not for the non-living.
Hello. I would like to ask a question for all. Do you think that if we like change to from resource to resourceful, if it would make more sense? Because for me, I guess it would make more sense because I really like the idea of resource, but I don't think it should be limited to only like human resource. I guess resource opens a door for us to discuss a lot in the environmental field. So I really believe we should keep it.
So let me try to make sense of all of the words in the theme overall. So pushing boundaries reflects our ability to be able to challenge ourselves to the projects. That's the challenge. And inclusive actions reflects on the fact that our actions are inclusive. Everybody can participate in that project. And second, for community or for human resource, for resource, I will start with it's not a real grammatically correct one, so that one, resource welfare. Next is human resource. Human resource in itself is but once again, but human resource blocks out, let's say, plant resources or maybe animal resources of all living things other than non-living things too. So Lisa told us that could also be changed to resourceful welfare. So a welfare that is resourceful, am I correct? Like a welfare that is resourceful. All right, so what do you all think about pushing boundaries, inclusive actions for resourceful welfare? Okay, maybe we give a chance to.
Okay, thank you very much. Especially, I agree with the fourth statement, but the thing that I will deliver in my opinion is about maybe it will be repeated our yesterday's discussions and we concluded we don't put any subject like youth because it is like the community that will engage the community it must be it should be the youth, so we don't put the youth itself gitu. But let's think that the youth is not only first to generation with age. Youth is refers to productive generations that who will tackle actions. So I mean that we should be put the youth because it is the subject who will take action for this action, for to push the boundaries to inclusive activities. So the subject, I think that we must put the subject itself, especially youth, because youth can also describe the state of being young or refer to young people collectively, such as in the past, the youth of the country. So youth not mean to people in range 15 until 20 years old, people in 20 until 20 years old, but youth is the productive generations in all of range of age. Maybe that's my thoughts. Thank you about the subject.
Okay, thank you very much. We will write it down, but for the note, to keep in mind, we have already made as about youth in itself, and ISS stands for International Student Summit. So it's already, of course, the youth is already being implemented into the theme. So thank you for the insight, though. So I would like to move on to the one in the audience in the very back. Oh.
All right.
Yeah,
First
go ahead,
of all,
Professor.
congratulations for doing a great job. Your discussions are really good. So maybe you're intense, so just clap your hands. You're doing a great job. Okay. So I'm Nina Nokon Shimaguchi, the ISS first and second leader. As a senpai, as a senior of you, I want to say a lot. But since I'm an advisor, I cannot say anything about the theme. Because the rule is, it's yours. ISS is for students. We cannot intervene. The only thing that I can tell you right now is, why there is ISS? Because you are the torchbearers. You should think about it. Don't think about the adults. Do not think about the institutions around, government. It's you. It's you. Believe in yourself. Think out of the box. The only thing that I can tell you is you're thinking more than what you can do. What is doable? What is replicable? What can you do as a student? Think about that. I know you only have 15 minutes to decide, but think more of that. Because I think you're thinking more than what you can chew. You're eating more than what you can chew. And please remember, the people who will be standing or sitting like you now next year are not here. They don't know what you're talking about. You really need to have a theme that is really, really applicable globally, locally, and students can do. Okay? I think that I cannot say if inclusive is good, resource, blah, blah, blah. We can't. The only thing we can tell you is believe in yourself, think out of the box. There are things that students can really do that maybe us cannot do anymore. There are good ideas that came out today that, we haven't done that for the past 23 years. There are some ideas like that. So please, I think I didn't forget. We have full confidence on what you can do. Do not forget doable, replicable, and students' action. Money came out earlier. Money is might be important, but for me, for us, students are priceless. Your ideas are priceless. Students' actions are priceless. So I hope that you focus or reconsider your theme right now. Thank you.
Hello everyone. There was like some realization that I took from Ma'am Nina's manifestations. Maybe we could firstly start with there was this. I don't know if everyone know what is the SMART goal is. So basically, the SMART goal is an abbreviation for like S for specific, M for measurable, A for achievable, R for relevance or relevancy, and T for time-based. So I guess that if we are going to choose for something along with the recommendations put in here, and then after that we could based what we pick and then refine as long as it fits with the SMART goals. Like for specific, do you think that any of the recommendations that we have put for now talks about specificness? Thumbs up, thumbs down? Yeah. Okay. So, as for measurable, do you think that community welfare would be like measurable for us students to make an activity about? What do you guys think? Okay. And then, do you think that pushing boundaries would be achievable for us, again, students? Yes? Okay. And then, what do you think something of a word that we could relate it to being relevant for next year? I guess that is something that lacks in the recommendations for now, as of this writing. And then time-based, I guess what Ma'am Nina meant is that how doable would it be for us students to make the activity, since that, of course, us students lack of like complex resources to finish the project. So I think that if we are going for a theme, that it should be something more up to the level of what a student can do. That is all for me. Thank you.
So from all our discussions right now, so we agree on pushing boundaries, right? And so we were disagreeing about resource welfare, but are we agreeing on community welfare? Is community welfare okay? So what if we do pushing boundaries of inclusiveness for community welfare? Does that make sense for everyone? Inclusiveness for welfare.
Hello. I think that's really good. Again, for the like pushing of anything, language translations, could we potentially change it to building? So like building or constructing, like use a positive word with inclusiveness, just because I know language translations across different globes could like, again, like if inclusiveness is a circle and you say pushing boundaries, are those boundaries being pushed in or out? So maybe building like an inclusive something, and then the second part makes sense. I like that.
So does anyone else want to change the pushing boundaries to building? Building?
Anything. It doesn't have to be building. Just like a positive word for like constructing, building, encouraging, something positive with inclusiveness.
I do realize that actually building is like more positive way, but I'm afraid if we will like directly like changes again the to be building, we need to thinking again the phrases after that, because like it's kind of But anyway, I would like to like recommendation some things, but I'm sorry, it's probably like change some things because I'm thinking about something that more doable because there's someone else talk about that. So pushing boundaries of inclusiveness for utilizing local resource. Pushing boundaries of inclusiveness for utilizing local research because local research I think more doable for student.
But in this theme we are focusing on a few keywords. We are missing on the welfare part. That is the keyword we all agreed on.
Yeah, I think like we need to be like discussion mode, but yeah, if you talk about like something do more, I would like to guess that, but yeah, of course we need to be like more open discussion about that.
I want to say the theme suggested by Nora, it still has the vague idea because I would like to improvise it to pushing boundaries to promote community welfare and inclusiveness. Can you repeat that? Pushing boundaries to promote community welfare and inclusiveness. Because that way we can give the idea that we are talking about inclusiveness in the community.
Yes, I have. Can
Okay, thank you everyone for your wonderful inputs and suggestions. Now, due to limited time, we will proceed to the voting process of our suggestion themes. And we have 5 suggestions, as you can see on the screen. Okay, we will like to do the vote for the first theme. The first theme is pushing boundaries of inclusiveness for resource welfare. Please kindly raise your hand if you agree with the theme. Okay, no one. And then we move to the second recommendation, challenging inclusiveness for resource welfare. 1, 2, 3, okay. And then we move to the promoting inclusiveness for resource welfare. Okay, no one. And then the fourth is pushing boundaries, inclusive activities for community welfare.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
And for the last one is pushing boundaries to promote inclusivity and community welfare. Please raise your hand if you agree with this theme.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Did this have any votes or zero? Number 2, 0, 0.
Okay, thank you everyone for your voice. And now the first, the second, and the third recommendation has 0 vote. And the fifth recommendation has 13 votes. And the fourth recommendation has 19 votes. So we can conclude that the fourth theme, pushing boundaries, inclusive activities for community welfare, will be the next theme for next year ISS. Thank you so much for the engaging discussion and also insightful recommendation. Now we move to, no. Yeah. How
Because this was
we
for
don't-
the vote, you don't have to do it. This was for
So now, yeah, due to time constraints, we don't have enough time. So we like to open the closing remarks. But before that, I'd like to ask some professors or ISS advisors to give some comments of this discussion or next ISS theme. If someone have questions or comments, please. Yes, thank you.
So, hi, thank you for, first of all, I want to introduce myself. I'm the professor from National Zhongshan University from Taiwan, and it's my great pleasure to attend the ISS Forum, 24 ISS Forum, and I think summit, sorry. And for this topic, actually, I totally agree with your previous discussion, And I think I also appreciate the senior standby's suggestion that this topic actually give a better, more clear direction and for the future students to prepare. And from these 2 days discussion, I thought a lot of questions, and actually I learned from you. Most of you are probably the future leader. You are giving suggestions to government policy, to the school, to all other community. Your impact will be continued. So you are defining the direction. And you also have to think about what we can do and what we haven't done, and how to pass this responsibility to the future students. So I approve this topic and this title, and I'm happy that you finally make a decision. Thank you.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm Siti Jahro. I'm from School of Business, IPB University. But yeah, I graduated from Tokyo University of Agriculture, and I was in the first ISS in 2001. Yeah. Yes. So, so if you read the Tokyo Declarations, so I'm a part of it, yeah, in 2001, yeah. Actually, I follow this ISS starting from the first and up to the third day, yeah. The second day I didn't come directly to the class, yeah, to the auditorium, but I follow through the YouTube because I had other things to do. And honestly, I'm very proud of you. Yeah. I'm really, really proud of you. You did the action. Yeah, all of you. Yeah. Because before, like in 2001, I think we were from 12 countries. Yeah. Right now, you are from 19 countries, 23 universities, yeah, and 5 continents. Yeah. So small action, yeah, it will get bigger, bigger, and bigger. Yeah. So I do agree what Nina just mentioned. Like, it's focused on the action, the student action. What can we do? Yeah, for the community, for the environment. Yeah, for our environment. Yeah. So like what Professor Mihara mentioned during the first, during the keynote speaker, yeah, try to make our world better, yeah, with the for the people, for the planet, yeah, for the profit as well, yeah. But the focus of you, yeah, as the students, yeah, how can we act? Yeah. How can we contribute, yeah, to the community for the better futures? And for this theme, the topic, yeah, I assume that pushing the boundaries, yeah, it means like you are what is it? You don't have boundaries. Yeah, you can extend all your potential. Yeah, you can make what is it? More you can push your potentials, yeah. So there is no boundaries, yeah. You can improve, yeah. For what? Yeah, for doing the activities, yeah. You act, yeah. The students, yeah. And this one, for the community, yeah, of course the welfare is the community. How can we contribute to the community? Perhaps all of the activities mostly, yeah, that I follow, yeah, for these 3 days, yeah. You act together, yeah, with the students, yeah, and how you contribute to the communities, yeah. So I think this theme, yeah, the topics that you choose, yeah, I think that's a good one, yeah. And I do hope, yeah, after you go back to your countries, yeah, keep up your good work, yeah, keep doing the activities that you did, yeah, and I do hope that the students after you will continue the activities that you have initiated, yeah. Okay. Thank you, yeah, and keep your good work, yeah. Sorry for speaking too long. Yeah.
All right. Good morning, everyone. I think, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Rizky Najwita. I'm currently an assistant professor at the Department of International Food and Agricultural Science. First of all, congratulations to all the presenters and chairpersons. You have been doing great, and I'm sorry for not being able to attending due to the job of assisting the Professor Eguchi. I only give one single short message for you. When you're deciding the theme and the topic, please put yourself in the shoes of the next year's presenters, because it's going to be the guideline for them to apply and then to know whether their topics and their action or their research can be fit with the ISS. But at the end of the day, I think some of you get headache of deciding this title and everything, but this is just the simulation of what the world in the future that you will live in and you will work during your after graduation career. So try to discuss as much as possible and put yourself in other shoes. So that way you can get more easily to know what to do for the topics and put it more practical. For example, that's why I'm glad that you already choose the number 4, because some words quite confusing at first. So when deciding it and put it more activities, it is more clear for the next year participants that they will know what to do with their topics and also with their activities. So I wish a good luck for you and enjoy the rest of the summit and hope it will be really benefit for your future. Thank you.
Hello, it's me again. First of all, congratulations and welcome to the ISS family. Even if you go home, definitely you'll be part of ISS. All the senpais, all the seniors, we can always call them and collaborate. So that's very good. And then please be reminded that we have an International Students Forum. That's the students network that we actually established in 2002. We have ISS Japan, but hopefully in your countries too, you will have the same. So try to, I hope that you establish that too. That with regards to your topic, the theme, it's very good, inclusive. I feel that you want to include everybody and you want to community welfare, seeing that you really want to know the conditions of the communities. You want to be the voice. You want to hear the voice. That's very, very good. Keep it up. But I just have one request. Since you will not be the one presenting next year, please make a guideline or a summary or a brief of the theme. And please include agriculture, food, and environment, because that's what we have. So the focus of next year would still be the same based on the original ISS. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Rie Miyaura, a director of the Center for Global Initiatives of the Tokyo University of Agriculture. And I have a huge responsibility to give you the credit to your universities and the grade. So, and I have been a witness of all the discussion, not only this year, but also the past several years. So I have the things we have to improve that they said that you choose the one theme for the next year. So, but the next year candidate doesn't know what the procedure of the final theme. So that please make the summary. Probably 200 or 300 words is enough. What you have discussed what the very important keyword that you discussed to put. So because only if you see those themes, probably production science students are hesitate to apply. Only the socioeconomics students are very excited to participate. But through your the discussion, the keyword from farm to fork, so, right? So you think the production system or the distribution systems or the welfare, you have discussed all those stuffs so that you put the keywords to the explanation. Okay? So that will be very useful for the next year's participants to discuss what they can apply, what the topics they would like to strengths to discuss. So is it okay to prepare the one more things to do? Okay, thank you very much and congratulations for all of you. Thank you very much.
So I think the last one from me, I'm Puji Mudiana, the Director of International Education of IPB University. I just follow the engaging discussion since the day one. And you know what, when I saw what you did and what you presented, I really believe that our future is really bright. Okay, one small steps that you already done. There's nothing about the size of what you've done, okay? It's just we hope that we will bring impact and contribute. And the contribution should start small because it's easier to do, right? Then you are growing, your contribution, I hope also will be growing, okay? And I think this theme is really intriguing for the next year participants, I think. And for IPB students, you already got this bocoran, yeah? So we spill out the, before we, yes, it is the advantage. I hope you can join the next ISS. The next ISS will be at the home of where the ISS is originated. It is in Tokyo University of Agriculture. So please consider to join. Start if you already have something that you've done that you think you can meet this theme. You can start working on it and prepare what you can present for the next year ISS. Okay, we are here, IPB, Director of International Education, will support you to join this, and also from the Student Affairs Directorate. So just try to think about that. This is your advantage to know it earlier than the others. For all the participants, thank you very much for the engaging discussions and also for involving your colleagues from IPB University in the discussions. I saw that some students interacted with you, and this is the last day, formal setting. I hope you can also have the maximize the benefit of the day to just growing your network. Okay, thank you very much. So I hope we can see some of you next year in Tokyo, right? And it will be very remarkable, right? Like 25th ISS. That's a silver anniversary of ISS. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Miura Sensei, Puji Sensei, and all of the advisors. So let's move to the main event today. No, it's photo session. So please, students, we would like to invite you behind all of your friends here. You can go there. And then Sensei, please, you can also, but for you, the participant and chairperson, please stay here. We would like to take a photo from the back from our side. So please, if you want to join, let's. Yuk bergerak cepat karena mau Jumatan. Bagi yang mau Jumatan nanti akan ada bis di depan PPKU, ada bis IPB. Ya, you say.
please. So before we play the angklung, so angklung is originated from West Java, Indonesia. So it's like Sundanese musical instrument. And it's already an old musical instrument since 1983. And it's also mentioned as intangible cultural heritage by UNESCO. Okay, next please. And this one is made of bamboo. Okay, so pay attention please. Do not put the angklung on the floor because it's going to impact the, the sound of it. Yeah, okay. And also for angklung, each angklung has different note. So we cannot play it only by ourselves. We have to play it as a group. Like, I think it's already like 40 people in this room, right? To play angklung. Okay. Next one, please. So the philosophy of angklung itself, it's about harmony and unity. Yeah, it's like related to our international summit occasion today, yeah? Okay. Okay, now how to play? It's to shake the angklung. Okay, maybe, okay, we already have the model right here. Okay, so I'm gonna teach you how to hold it first. You can hold it by your left hand on the top, okay, and then your right hand on the bottom. Okay, and make sure it has like 3 tubes. So the bigger one is on your right side, and the small one is on your left side. Okay, is it good? Okay, all right. So now you can put it a little bit on the front. Okay, don't cover your face maybe. Okay, right? Now you just shake your right hand. Okay, stop. Okay, is it good? It's easy? Easy, right? Okay, so now maybe pay attention to how you shake it. So, if you shake it just like a pinch, like this, the sound will be very low. Okay? Okay. Now, can you give some power on it? Nice. Okay? All right. Thank you very much. How if I ask you to stand up right now? Can you please stand up? A little bit. Okay. Okay. I'm a little bit smaller, so I'm so sorry. Okay, so now I want you to shake the angklung together in 3, 2, 1. Okay, all right. Okay, if you see my hand goes like this, it means stop. Okay, so rule number 1, you shake only the angklung, not your body. Okay, so your body is not like this, okay? Just your hand, okay, and your angklung. You got it? Okay. Okay, let's start in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Can you put a smile on it? Because this is an enjoyable moment. 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much. Okay. Now you can sit down, please. Okay. Is it enjoy? Okay. Enjoyable. Okay. Now I want you to look at your angklung carefully on the biggest tube. Okay. There is a note. Okay. There is the letter and then the number. Okay. So you can put aside the number and only look for the letter. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. All right, now we're going to teach you about the notes. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do. Okay, okay. So, we're going to start from do. Do, it's for you who holds C. Okay, can you look at your angklung? If you hold C, if you have C, it means do. So whoever get do, please shake it. Okay, give some power. Okay. Okay, thank you. Now let's move to Ray. Ray is for who holds D. Okay, if you hold D, please shake it. Nice. Okay, goes to me. Me, it's for E. Okay, let's shake E. Me. Okay, good job. Now Fa. Fa, it's for F. Let's shake it. Okay, nice. Next to Sol. Sol, it's for G. Shake it, please. Nice. Okay. Now C. C, it's for A. Can you? Oh, sorry, not C. Yeah, La. Yeah, we missed that. La for A. Can you please shake it? Okay. And for the last one is B or C. Can you shake it, please? Nice. And goes to the first one, Do. Do. Okay, you got it? Okay, now let's start from Do, Re, Mi, Fa, So, okay? Let's, okay, focus on your angklung. Let's start it with Do, Re, Mi, Fa, So, La, Si, Do. Woo, okay, give applause for everybody. Okay, now we're going to make it faster. Okay, are you ready? Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La, Si, Do, Si, La, So, Fa, Mi, Re, Do. Okay. It's really easy, right? Okay, now for perform the angklung, we have hand sign or symbol for the do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do. So we don't use like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we use the hand sign. So I want you to look carefully. For do, the hand sign will be like this. Can you see? Okay. Do. And this goes for re. Re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do. Okay, now let's try with the hand sign. Okay. Do. Okay, still do. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do, si, la, so, fa, mi, re, do. Okay. All right, that's the hand sign for angklung. So now I will give you the experience to play a song. This is a folk song from Indonesia. Okay, can we get the screen? Okay, so it's from the eastern of Indonesia, from Papua. The song is called Apuse. So the song is about a farewell, a child to the grandparents, actually. So the song is full of joy and happiness. So I want you to try. Look at the note on the front of. So let's just pay attention to the number. Okay. Let's start with the first line. Okay. Okay. So the first line is we have 5. What is 5 for? Sol or G. Okay. So if I goes like this, the sol will be play. Okay. And then we have do. And then we have mi. Okay. Okay, that's the very first 3 notes, yeah? So it goes like this. Apuse. So, okay, let's try from sol, yeah? So. Okay. Apuse. 3, 2, 1. Oh, nice, okay. If you want to sing the song, it's like this. Apuse. Okay, let's try. 3, 2, 1. Sorry. 3, 2, 1. Puse. Okay, let's continue. Kokondao. The notes will be re. Re. Mi. Re. Okay, and then, okay, let's try again. Apuse, re, mi, re, do. Okay, so let's try. Apuse, kokondao. Nice. Can we repeat that? So the song is Apuse kokondao. Let's try it again. 3, 2, 1. Apuse kokondao. Nice. Okay. Now let's try to the next one. Yarabe. It's still sol do mi again. So let's try sol do mi. Okay, it's a little different. Mi, re, mi, fa, re, mi, re, mi, fa, re. Okay, let's try again. Sol, do, mi, 3, 2, 1. Sol, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re. Okay. A little bit confusing. Okay, let's try it again. Apuse kokondao. That's the first line. And then the second line will be Yarabe sorendoreri. It's like that, okay? Let's try from the very first line. 3, 2, 1. So, do, mi, re, do. So, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re. Okay? Mi, re, mi, fa, re. Okay, that part, okay? Mi, re, mi, fa, re. Okay, let's 3, 2, 1. Mi, re, mi, fa, re. Again, 3, 2, 1. Mi, re, mi, fa, re. Nice, okay. And then, try again the next one. Mi, re, mi, fa, re. Wolfland, so. So, where is the so? So, si, re. So, si, re. Re, okay. Fa, so, fa, mi, re, do. Okay, can you remember the note? No? Yes? Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you, yeah. Okay. So, anyone who wants to try practice in front of here, and then so your friends can see how to play this. I need a volunteer, maybe 2 or 3. Thank you. Can you? Okay, give applause for, who is it? Fauzi. Okay, Fauzi from Indonesia. Okay. Okay, come here, please. Maybe from this side. Okay, thank you very much. Andy. Okay, from?
IPB.
From IPB University. Okay. Any female model? Maybe from other countries? It's your very first experience to be right here? Anyone? No? Okay, nice. Thank you very much. Give applause for, who are you, pretty? Nata. From? From French. Okay, nice. Thank you. Come here, come here. All right. So, how to use it? So you have to switch this. Okay, flip it. Okay, thank you. So what do you have? You have E, A, okay. E it's for? Okay, me. What do you have? E also, okay, and you have? G for sol. Okay, so let's see how they play. And I want you also play the angklung, yeah? So we're going to do it together. Okay, how to play this? Like this, yeah? Okay, let's start with sol, do, mi. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Sol, do, mi, re, do. Okay, sol, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re. Sol, si, re, fa, sol, fa, mi, re, do. Okay, nice. Okay, so I want to ask, how is your experience to play angklung?
If I'm honest, I actually was an angklung teacher at high school. So I'm quite familiar, very familiar with this. Yes, I'm very familiar.
Okay, it is very great for me to learn angklung again because especially I'm from Sudanese, so I'm very familiar with this angklung. But it is very good experience to play angklung with all the international friends in this event.
Actually, it's my first time doing this. Yes. Very good. Good experience. Yes. Yes, very easy. No, it's okay.
Guys, have a seat back. Thank you very much. Give applause for Andy, Fauzi, and Nata. Thank you very much. Okay, so so now we're going back. I give you time to rest because playing angklung will cause your hands goes like need some stretching. Okay. So before we're going to start again. Have you remembered the note of apuse? Not really? Okay, it's never mind. So we're going to finish the song. Okay, finish the song. And then we're going to play it together from the very first start to the end, yeah? Okay, so let's start with apuse 3. Okay, can you focus on your angklung again? So this is for sol or G. Sol. Can you play the sol? Sol, do, mi, re, do. Sol, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re. Sol, si, re, fa, sol, fa, mi, re, do. Okay. Woo! It's already good. Okay. So that's the first part. And now we're going to the second part. The second part is from, where is it? Rafa is from sol, do, fa, right there. So the sol, please. Sol, do, fa, mi. Okay, can we repeat? Sol, do, fa, mi. Okay. So, si, si, re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re, sol, si, 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 re, do, mi, re, Once more. So, do, fa, mi, re. Sorry. So, do, fa, mi. Sorry. So, si, re, do. Okay, that's the end of the song. So the end of the song will be slower than the first line, yeah. Okay, now you can rest your hand first, and now we're going to sing the song. Have you familiar with the song? Yeah and no. Okay, so I'm gonna teach you also the song, yeah. So the song is maybe for the Indonesian people right here. Can you please sing the opposite song together, yeah? Okay, let's start to sing in 3, 2, 1. Apuse kokondao ya rabe sorendoreri wuflenso vaninema baki pase. Once more. Apuse kokondao ya rabe sorendoreri wuflenso vaninema baki pase. Slower. Arafabie aswara kwa arafabie aswara kwa. Okay, that's the song. Okay, yes. All right, so now we're going to practice the angklung performance, and I need you to stand up. And wait a minute, how to stand up? So maybe you can stand up on your place first, please. Can you stand up, please? Okay. Now we're going to. Okay. Now we're going to play it as a whole group. So you need to carefully focus on your notes, and then. If you cannot see me here, you can see the screen and then focus on the notes, okay? So let's try from the very first line, and then I will not stop you until the end of the song, okay? All right. We still need the hand sign. So in 3, 2, 1. So, do, mi, re, do. So, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re. So, si, re. Where is the re? So, si, re. Sorry. So, si, re, fa, so, fa, mi, re, do. Once more. So, do, mi, re, do. So, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re. So, si, re, fa, so, fa, mi, re, do. So, do, fa, mi. So, si, re, do. Once more. So, do, fa, mi. So, si, re, do. Okay, nice. Give applause for you. Can we try to play the angklung and also sing a song? Yeah. Let's try to sing the song while you play the angklung, yeah? Okay. So, let's try. Okay, before that, can we play the angklung without the hand sign? No? Okay. So still need the hand sign. All right. You can sing the song, yeah? So we can get the hype. 3, 2, 1. Apu se. Okay. Na, na. Okay, no, I'm just joking. I try to put the hands down so you can just try. Okay, I don't remember the hand sign. All right, now let me help you again with the hand sign. Okay, but you can sing the song by looking at the lyrics on the screen, yeah? Okay, so let's 3, 2, 1. Pull. Nice. Again, once more. Apu. Nice. Again. Rafa bien. Once more. Once more. Okay. Give applause for you guys. Thank you very much. You can get back to your seats. Okay. Okay. Need some stretching? Okay. Now I need a volunteer again. Maybe one volunteer for each note. So I need a volunteer for do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si. I need 7 people right here. Anyone wants to come to the front? Okay, thank you. Come here. What do you have? F for fa. Okay. Oh, nice. Anyone? Okay, thank you. C. Oh, G. Okay. Another one. What do you have? B. Okay, for C. So, sorry, I forget. Fa, yeah. So from do start here. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si. What do you have? G. Sol. Okay, sol. What do you have? Fa. Fa, sol, si. Okay, thank you. What's your name? Michael? Khan. Okay. Tentaro. Okay. From? Where are you from? From Indonesia. Laos. Japan. Okay. I need do. Do. Who holds do? Don't be very shy. Don't be very shy. Raise your hand, please. Okay, nice. Ooh, okay. Okay. I think we has just built a boy group or something right here, yeah? Okay, Do, who are you? Your name?
Da, from Vietnam.
Da from Vietnam, and you have Do. Okay, Do, sorry? Yeah. Well, okay, for Re, So. We already have So. Or maybe, it's okay. Would you like to change the angklung? Yeah, change the angklung, it's okay. Fa is already. Apa yang belum ya? Re or si? Si already. Me, yeah, me. C udah ada ya? C ya? You have C. Jangan C. Mi aja, mi. Mi. For E. Okay, come here. Thank you. Okay, another boy group. Okay, what do you have now? Me. Okay, so we still need re. Re is for D, and then you fa. So and la. We need re and la. Oh my God, so sorry. Who got a la? You. I'm so sorry, honey. Would you like to change the angklung? Is it no? Okay, so sorry. It's okay, it's okay. So maybe for re, who got re or D? D. I need empowerment of female leads here. Do you have re? Not re. Re? No? I need re from here. This is re. Oh, okay. Woo! Okay. After that, we need to debut this group, okay? Because it's like a boy group with the children. Okay. It's really exclusive, yeah, with the professor. Okay. So thank you very much for attending to the front. So we will try to play the Apuse song. Okay, are you ready? Okay. Maybe can you please look at me here and then pay attention to the hand sign? Yes, Professor. Okay, sure. Okay. So I will repeat the hand sign. This one goes for do. Do. Give some power. Okay, nice. This goes for re. Oh, well, okay. Mi, fa, sol. Okay, la, here, si, do. Okay. Is that good? Okay. So we try to play the opposite song. 3, 2, 1. So, do, mi, re, do. So, do, mi, re, mi, fa, re. Okay. So, si, re. Okay. Fa, so, fa, mi, re, do. Nah. Okay. Next part. It's a slower part, yeah? Okay. So, do, fa, mi, so, si, re, do. Once more. So, do, fa, mi, so, si, re, do. Okay, give applause for everybody here. Thank you very much. You can go back to your seat. Thank you, Professor. Ooh. Okay, I'm so sorry for the la who got la because we don't have la actually on the song. So maybe for next song, yeah. So I want you now to in angklung we have another notes actually. It's a group note. So if you look at the ladder of your angklung, we have C, D, right? So now I will try to make a group for that. If I got the symbol like this, C, so it will be, we will have a group of 3 notes. So for C, it's for note do, mi, and sol. Do, mi, and sol, it's the first group for C. So if you have do and mi and sol, you can play it together. Nice, okay. Okay, and then the next one will be D. D is for re, fa, la. Okay, if you have re, fa, la, can you try to play it? Okay. Now it's for C, D, E, yeah? For E, the third group is mi, sol, si. Mi, sol, si. Can you play together? Nice. Next, for the fourth group is fa, la, do. Can you play it? Nice. For 5, it's sol, si, re. Can you play? Sol, si, re. Nice. Okay. And then for the next one, la, do, mi. Nice. And the seventh group is C what here? I forget. Si, re, and fa. Si, re, fa. Okay, thank you. Now, that's for the opening and closing. Actually, usually we use it for open the song and then for the ending of the song. Now, for this song, we use C, do, mi, sol. Can you play together? Okay. And then the fifth group, sol, si, re. Can you play it? Okay. And then re, fa, la, the second group. And then goes again to number 1, sol, do. Do, mi, sol. Do, mi, sol. So I need you to play together for group 1. Do, mi, sol, and then group 2. Group 5. Group 1, group 5, group 2, and group 1 again. 1, 5, 2, and 1. 1, 5, 2, and 1. Okay? Okay, so group 1, please. Do, mi, sol. And then group 5. And then group 2. And group 1. So the notes will be like this. Da. Okay, nice. After that, and then we're going into the song apuse. That's all for the angklung. Is it enough? No? You want some experience too? Okay, so for another one, wait a minute. How many time left? 15 minutes. Okay, still 15 minutes, yeah? So now, it's a group, what is it, yeah? Group challenge. Okay, it's a group challenge. Now I want you to make a group. Make a group with 7 notes. Yeah, so please include la, yeah? Even though la is not included to the song, but please include la. I want you to make a group of 7 people and then try to play apuse song. And then we're going to see and we're going to listen to your group. Okay? Please, you can stand up or like arrange your chairs and everything and then find your group. 7 people. No. You compose from 7 people, 7 different notes. Yeah. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do. Yeah. Okay. Find your group Find your group. It needs to. Oh, bentar. Ya, oke. Oke.
Tadi yang Mi di mana Kak? Grup berapa?
Yang Mi grup berapa ya?
Tadi ada yang bingung juga itu.
Atau enggak? Ini nih yang Lala. I is me. Me, haha. Ini kalau enggak kamu ganti yang misalnya La nih, yang La ganti aja sama yang ini. Karena La tuh nggak main.
Yang ini Kak yang masuk ke Inter yang bingung.
Oh, yang mana yang mana?
Dia dapat Mi. Yang ini.
Yang mana yang mana?
Yang ini. Sorry, you are Me. Yes. That's correct. Oh, it's ready.
It's already? Okay, thank you. Okay. Do you find the group? It's already 7. Me. No. Nola right here. Anyone got La? Ada yang dapat La? Oh ya jadi. Oh iya nggak apa-apa. Oke. Enjoy and then you can try to do apusea. What about you guys? For La it's okay because we don't have La. You don't have C. C. Okay. Wait a minute. Is there anyone who have C? Yeah, sorry, C, yeah? Okay. Are you already complete? Already complete? No? Fa, so, re.
Re.
Mi.
We need Re.
Re. Mi and re? It's a re.
C. Sorry.
Oh, C. Okay, you need C. Yeah, B is for C. Okay, you need C. Wait a minute. Tadi, what do you need, guys? T. Okay. Panitia? Kamu megang apa? Kamu
Iya, saya ke grup ini.
megang apa?
Saya pegang C Kak.
C kok sedikit ya tadi?
Iya, emang sedikit tuh sih juga ada yang ininya beda, ada yang satu gitu B1, B2.
Ada lagi nggak yang C ya panitia yang bisa coba,
Ayo coba
masuk?
join ke sana. Oh, oke sebentar saya.
Coba. What do you have? Oh my God. Answer to my friends. Okay. How many people right here? You need B. Yeah, that's me. C. You have C. The B. Okay. How many people? 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do you have? Saw. You have. Okay. Who holds do? Who holds do? Do. Do. Re. Mi. Fa. Sol. Okay. We have to solve. And so la. Si. What do you have? La. Okay. La is equal to. You can change with this one. You can join this group, is okay. Okay guys.
Ininya gimana?
Okay guys. You can try to mix. It's okay. More than 7 is okay. Yeah. Are you good? Not really good. What do you need?
We need B. Yes.
Wait a minute. What is this? Oh. Okay. Can I have? Wait a second ya. Wait a second. Boleh? Boleh aku minta panitia satu untuk jadi C.
Jadi si
Di situ tuh. Iya C. Yang B ada nggak yang B? No. Itu apa ya? Itu B bukan?
ini A. La.
Nggak ada
Itu
lagi.
apa?
B.
B. B.
Ambil aja. B. Okay. Can I help you? Oh, it's C. You can go to this group. Right here. Come here. You need B, right? We have B. With B. Okay. Yeah, you can join the group. Okay, you can try this song ya. Udah. Okay. Ya. Ternyata udah ada.
Enggak.
Aku baru tahu dia ternyata ada sih, tapi dia kecil banget.
Yaudah tuh yang gede nih.
Sorry. Would you like to change? The envelope is bigger for you. Okay, nice. Is it good?
We don't have tea.
Still don't have tea?
Yeah, even we were.
We have this tea.
Mereka udah bisa.
Oh, udah bisa?
Yeah.
Oke. After this ya. Oke. Boleh satu orang mainin si?
Do, re, mi, fa, sol.
Si. Okay guys, I will check your group ya. Start from this group. Are you ready? Okay. Yeah, all of you. Now can you try to play Apuse? By yourself only ya. Okay. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Yula. You are La. Okay. Wait a minute. This is C. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay. Good job. Thank you very much. You can go back to your seat ya. Ini can we take a picture first ya? Wait a minute. Cheryl, boleh minta foto? Jadi aku mau ngunjungin satu-satu grup. Aku mau ngunjungin, nanti di foto aja. Mereka udah tahu. Okay. Now let's take a picture to congratulate yourself ya. Okay. Can you take a picture? Right here. Success. Okay. Okay, thank you. Go. Are you ready? Can I hear it? Okay. Let's listen to your group. It's okay. Oh, okay. You don't play the angklung? Oh, okay, fine. Can you please start? Kokondao. careful. Actually, you have to flip this. Switch is like this. It should be like this. You also should be flip. Yeah, but it's okay. Can we take a picture because your group is already done? This one. Can we take a picture? Okay. Closer, closer, closer. Okay, nice. You can get back to your seat, yeah. Thank you. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Are you guys already good? No, it's okay. Let's try to practice it with your group, yeah? Okay. Yeah, you can make a cave, okay. Let's try. 3, 2, 1. Sapu se sang do mi do re do re flat so bani ne ma baki pase, okay? Ara fabie asasirakwa. Once more. Ara fabie aswarakwa. Okay, how is it? Yeah, okay. You guys are success. Can we take a picture first? We can take a picture. Success. Thank you very much. Give applause for yourself. You can get back to your seat. If you want to still practice, it's okay. Okay? Thank you.
What is this?
It's red. Okay. Thank you. Ya, boleh yang ini. Yang itu. I'm sorry. Are you ready? I want to hear. Okay. We don't have any time, so I want to hear your group. Ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Do mi re mi fa re so si re fa so fa mi re do sol do fa mi so si re do. Once more. So do fa mi so si re do. Okay. So. Can we take a picture? We take a picture because you already success. Come here.
Can you take my phone?
Okay. Boleh. Dia mau foto. Success. Okay.
Yeah, anyway, it's fine.
It's fine, it's fine. Okay. You can get back. Thank you. Okay. The last one group. Okay. I want to hear your group to play the song, please. Okay. Who is the instructor? Okay. There's professor right here. Okay, maybe you can try in 3, 2, 1. Fabie. Aswa. Give applause. Success. And can we take a picture of this group? Gimana bagusnya? Ke sini aja nggak apa-apa. Oke, we take a picture. Thank you very much. Success group, okay. You can get back to your seat, thank you. Oh, one more, sorry. Cheryl, satu lagi. I don't see your group because it's the outside of the frame, so sorry. Oh yeah, can we go inside? Okay. Ya, satu lagi ternyata. Okay. Last one ya. Okay. Can you make a cave or something? Okay. Who is the instructor? Nggak ada. Okay. Are you ready to play? You can go. Okay. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Apu se kokondao. Nice. Ya Rabbi sorendoreri. Wolfland so baninema baki pase. Nice. Arafabie aswarakwa. More? Arafabie aswara. Okay, give applause for the last group. Can we take a picture, please? Success, yeah, as a group. Okay. Okay, I'll be right here. Thank you very much. You can get back to your seat. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. All of the group are success. Give applause for you. And thank you very much for your participation. Okay. All right. So I think that's all for today. I hope you can get the spirit and the joyful from the angklung itself. And I'm so sorry if I did some mistakes today. And it's so excited to maybe we can see and meet each other in the next time, yeah? So that's all for today. Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Thank you so much, Mbak Febi. So everyone please give a round of applause for Mbak Febi. So proceed to our next session. We will learn how to play gangsing. Gangsing is one of Indonesian traditional top game. So please, for the committees, please help all of the participants to put your angklung here and then make circle here. We can make circle here, guys. And then please put your angklung on your seat.